All right, let's go off the record. Was he previously revoked?
Judge,
Because I show that he's on deferred.
My understanding, they were both adjudicated, Judge.
All right.
sorry, just 1 second, Judge.
All right, thank you. Now I see,
Judge and Giovanni adjudicated him from deferred on both cases.
all right, and did he make his underlying 8 years in each case? Oh, yes, he did. All right, we're back on the record. So did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 18, the court could find it true, grant the motion, sentence you to 8 years in the prison?
Yes, ma'am.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 18?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find violation of condition number 18 true. Let's move on to cause number 2022 CR 5998. State, what allegation are you proceeding on?
In Bexar County, Texas, the defendant, Jalen McCollum, did then and there fail to attend and provide verification of sober support / Alcoholics Anonymous / Narcotics Anonymous meetings for the month of January 2025 as directed, violation of condition number 15.
How do you plead to that, true or not true?
Judge, on that case, it was 5993, not 8.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Just want to make
Thank
sure
you.
that it's clear.
So it's 2022 CR 5993. All right, to the violation of condition number 15, how do you plead, true or not true? State.
Waives the remaining violation allegations, Judge.
No objections.
All right, did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 15, court could find it true, grant the motion, and sentence you up to 8 years in the prison? Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 15?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find violation of condition number 15 true. Is there proposed agreement?
There is not an agreement.
State, what are you requesting?
Amend conditions for SATIF followed by aftercare, more recommendation of therapy, weekly reporting for 90 days, twice weekly DUAs for 90 days after completion of aftercare, enrollment in Project Plus, and residency in a sober living facility for a minimum of 1 year.
All right, and defense, what are you asking for?
Judge, Mr. Collins would like to address the court on a couple of issues, Judge.
Sure, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth so help you God? All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
My name is Mikael Collins, and
Well,
Mikael Collins.
all right. So why are you not doing your sober support meetings?
I was doing my sober support meetings, ma'am.
Did you provide proof?
I did not provide proof, ma'am. I had gotten robbed from my paperwork. I got robbed from my paperwork and my phone. That is also why I was named to the hotline. I was homeless at the time of these all this was happening when I first got out. And
Well, no, I mean, you've been on probation and I gave you deferred. And then there's a motion to revoke your probation. So this is is this his second motion to revoke or third motion to revoke?
Second, Judge.
All right, this is your second motion to revoke. And all of it is about you doing drug testing. It doesn't appear to the court that you are appropriate for probation.
I was still submitting drug tests for my probation officer after that, and I was passing my drug tests.
Is this true?
Judge, I don't have any indication. The last drug test we have is March. Well, that was a no-show. The last negative was January.
Yes.
In January, I was reporting, and I was still taking my drug tests. The hotline, my phone, and my paperwork had gotten stolen multiple times, and that is why I didn't report to the hotline. I talked to my probation officer about this. We communicated about this, and also me trying to get myself back on my feet at the time, and having to report to the hotline and take a drug test, a drug test every week plus a random drug test. A job is really difficult that's gonna carry those stipulations off for a random drug test is very hard to keep eye on. I would also like to say, man, that I'm hoping community because I have a 5-month-old son and a 5-year-old daughter that
I don't know why people don't think about these things when they're picking up cases that they have children to support. Because you say your child is 5 and what else?
5-year-old daughter and a 5-month-old son.
All right, so 5 years old. And that means that you were placed on probation in 2023, correct?
Yes.
So if you do the math and you have a 5-year-old, that means that 5-year-old was in the world when you committed these offenses.
Yes.
Okay. So why were you not thinking about your 5-year-old at that time when you were committing these offenses? That's what people do. People tend to come in and want to use their children as sympathy points when they were in the real world. I'm sure their children did not see them for birthdays. They were not taking their children to the parks, taking them to school and reading books. They were committing offenses. And now when it's probation time, that's when people want to bring their children out. It's similar to when people have done nothing to support their child through their school years, but the next time when their child walks across stage, they want to tell everybody and their mother, that's my baby. Or when you see all these celebrities who they say their father was never in their life, or either you see these people who are now basketball stars making millions of dollars. Here comes the no account father, no account mother who wants to say, that's my baby. I've always been there for them. And the child wouldn't even be able to pick them out of a lineup. And so now you're coming to me for sympathy because you have a 5-year-old and a 3-month-old. And I don't even, 3-month-old, that means that in your situation where you're struggling, you decided to bring another child in this world that you cannot financially support and you don't have your life together. You did that. And are these children have the same mother?
Yeah.
All right. So she knew what she was doing. I don't understand it, but that's where we are. I don't think you're appropriate for probation. I'm not going to continue on probation. So does anybody want to speak to sentence? I'm going to revoke him in each cause number.
Judge, we'd ask the court to minimize the prison time.
All right. This is what the court will do. In each cause number, the court is going to revoke. State, what are you asking for time?
8 years, Judge.
You go from 8 years to wanting him to be continued on probation? I mean, well, these are questions I'm asked. I'm just wondering what the thought process is because y'all say you want him to be continued on probation. I'm saying it's not appropriate. And now we're at 8 years. All right, why are we at 8 years?
That is his underlying sentence, and since Mr. Collins does not seem to be motivated to solve whatever problems that he has, the underlying sentence seems appropriate given the circumstances.
All right, in each cause number, the court is going to sentence you to 4 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. The court will recommend the therapeutic community. And let me see if there's any restitution. All right. And both cause numbers will run concurrently. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it? And did you sign it in each cause number?
Yes.
All right. You do have a limited right to appeal. That right to appeal is as it relates to the allegations in the motion, not the fact that you were on community supervision. Because these are felony convictions, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. We can go off the record. Here's the thing with regards to the therapeutic community, you're going to have to request it. I have no jurisdiction over them to force you into the program, but you do have a drug problem. It's clear to the court that you have a drug problem. I've tried to help you solve that. You didn't take advantage of it. Once you're released from prison, If you cannot find a place to help you maintain your sobriety, come back here. If I'm still here, I'll pick up the phone, call the place that can help you. You understand? All right. Good luck to you. Yes.
What's it called? I was gonna ask, ma'am, did you say I give you my back time too?
Yes, you'll get credit for any time that you've served. You're welcome.
Maybe excuse Judge.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Good.
Because the interpreter's here.
That's right. Mhm. Okay. All right, Jason and Megan, this is the question. And then if I could have the interpreter come forward.
Yes.
Good morning. How's it going?
Good, and you?
Early, come up. Oh, I cannot complain. It's a beautiful day.
I know.
It's not too hot outside yet.
It's
Yeah.
having a viewing outside.
Yeah. It reminds me in school, sometimes they would let you have class outside. I think they stopped that after elementary, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, counsel, is your client a citizen?
No, ma'am.
Are you going to need an immigration attorney?
Perhaps, yes.
Not perhaps. Either you do or you don't. Is he appointed?
I'm appointed, yes.
All right. So do you need an immigration attorney?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Ferguson, on this, I need an immigration attorney stat.
Can you send it to Mackie? They have to decide.
Now, see if, are you fine with another attorney, a private attorney?
No, I mean, that's fine.
All right, see if a private attorney can take care of that. Mac takes too long with regards to that.
Okay.
All right. So, sir, my understanding is that all the discovery has been received and offer has been tendered. I'm going to set this for a plea deadline date, and it's going to be set for a plea deadline date in 45 days. The immigration attorney should have given you advice at that time. What I can tell you for your charges, you're going to get deported if there's a plea on an aggravated robbery. If you go to jury trial and you're convicted, you're getting deported. Those are the rules on aggravated robberies and violent offenses. So what's a 45-day reset? All right, we're going to come back on May 29th. All right, thank you.
Continue.
You too. And counsel, the attorney for that.
Judge, I was texting her.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, yes.
You're welcome. All right, and if you all can figure out with Mr. Hunter.
Just text it.
All right, thank you. Freddie Ariano? Yes. Good morning, how's it going?
Good. We filed a motion to have him psychologically assessed like in January or February, and he still has not been called to the magistrate court.
All right,
for
Norma.
employment.
Can you send an email that this person has not been called to the magistrate court for a psychological evaluation? And it's already been filed. All right.
And
And so is he out here?
No, he's not.
All right. If you have them bring him out so you'll know what's going on.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. And then we'll reset it.
Okay.
You're welcome. And Melissa, I can recall this back for April 24th to make sure that it's done.
Sure.
All right.
If you want to, that's fine.
Yes.
It's been lingering. I can't tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on my calendar.
All right, thank you.
He's right there. That's do I think that
It's hopefully I know. It's. I just wanted to put up funny facts.
It was weird. It was very impatient. Not really like sitting up front.
You just put off our lantern, you can just put up.
You see him, he's needed into $3.99.
Okay. And who is he?
Alex, Avila.
Alex Avila?
Avila.
Thank you, Deputy Laura.
Hello.
Good morning. Hello. So where are we on discovery?
We're picking up the final discovery on a hard drive today, Your Honor. We also got tendered an offer. Mr. Avila is also a non-citizen, so we'll be working with the PDO office to get a Padilla advisal as well.
All right. The issue with the immigration, that needs to be completed no later than May 29th. What I can tell you, your charge of aggravated robbery, if you plead to an aggravated robbery, you're getting deported. If you go to jury trial and you're found guilty of aggravated robbery, you're getting deported. But an immigration attorney will advise you. So your plea deadline date is going to be May 29th. All right, thank you.
Thank you, and it's nice to meet you. First
Oh, you too. Hi.
Thanks.
So how's it going?
It's good.
All right.
Just trying to learn the layout.
Okay, come
Thank you.
down anytime.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Harry Lafkin. Harry Lampkin.
Maybe first.
Yes. Have you conferred with the state?
We have conferred with the state, not
Do you
today.
have all, well, you all need to confer today. They're not ready on that. Nicole Villarreal. Yes. Hello. Hi. All right, so where are we on
This is our
discovery?
first setting.
Okay,
I believe I have all the discovery. I have an offer today. I need time to discuss. This is an old case, but she was only recently arrested. But I need time to sit down and talk with her about all.
all right. How old are you?
I'm 38.
38? All right, we're going to bring you back on April 25th. I'm sorry, April 24th for your plea deadline date. All right, thank you.
Pieces. Words, rants. I'm just covering all.
Is it on rank twice? That one coming.
Mr. Lampkin back on the box. Thank you.
Okay.
Good. How are you? Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Could I see that printout, please?
Judge, were you looking for Hunter?
No.
Hi, Judge.
Hi, Hunter. How are you doing?
I'm well, Judge. Good to see you.
Hi. No, I don't know why they called you.
Well, I'm covering for Andrea. So I'm down here on a case of hers.
Oh, okay.
If anybody's needed, if I'm needed, or if anybody in my division's needed, I'm here, Judge. Yeah.
You're always present. I appreciate that.
Both.
All right.
But anything Miss Norman has been over.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one. Jason.
Said he's on his way, Judge.
All right. And that one, you all need to confer with the court reporter to see where it is. Michael Keaton.
President, Your Honor, with counsel. Good morning.
Good morning. Mr. Keaton, come forward.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's in the restroom. My apologies. I'll wait. I'm sorry. I thought he was back.
That's okay. They're not ready on that one. Harry Lampkin. Are you all ready?
Yes.
No, sorry, you get back to that. It's lieutenant.
All right. Has an offer been tendered?
Yes, it has, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, your plea deadline date is May 5th. After that date, the court will not accept any plea bargain agreements without good cause. Otherwise, you have to plea open to the court. Counsel, you need to make sure you sign an acknowledgement of discovery before leaving.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Here you go.
Thank you so much, Miss Norman. Thank you.
expeditious. I can Zoom with Mr. Ariano and let him know what our dates are.
Okay.
I feel like y'all are getting ready to start back up.
Oh, we're not.
Oh, okay.
They're just more questions.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Do you want me to have him brought
Yes.
up? Or? Okay.
They're bringing him out.
Logan Martinez? Yeah, Deputy Law. But they were gonna bring him out for the. Oh, we made it on site.
And I'll give you the documents with that in just a moment. Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
and state on that question, have you all spoke with the court reporter to see if you can find the location for that testimony? All right, thank you.
Mr. Ariana's here, Judge.
All right, just give me 2 seconds.
That's a section.
Let me pull it up.
Same outside. Okay.
All right, and who is the person who's out here? Deputy Laura, you said?
Mr. Ariana?
Ariana. Come down. All right, sir, on your case, has a doctor seen you?
The Senate lawyer, sir?
No, has a mental health doctor seen you? A psychologist or a psychiatrist?
On the web. On the computer?
Yes, did anybody come and evaluate you for competency?
Yeah.
Do you know when?
I'm not sure, like, I don't know the date exactly, but it was maybe the first week or, no, I'm not sure.
All right, just have a seat. We're going to see if we can find that. Norma, he says he's been seen by a doctor. Can you double check on that, please? Leroy Bill? Who's the attorney for Leroy Bill?
I'm sorry, Jack, we're here.
All right, come forward. Hello, Mr. Bill.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you doing this morning?
All right.
All right. So, counsel, what is going on with this case?
Judge, since the last time I talked to him, his mental condition in my mind has deteriorated. And he agrees with me that he feels that he should talk to a psychiatrist. Don't know what that determination would be, but I feel that he's getting some dementia, which could influence any decision that you might make in his future. We'd ask that we be allowed to file that motion today.
All right. So, Mr. Bill, what we're going to do is we're going to reset your case so that a doctor can come speak to you. All right. All right. Is there anything else you need from the court?
Ever since I got shot in the head, I had suicidal thoughts.
Okay.
And I haven't done nothing to nobody. And I feel like crying now.
Okay.
I was working for Allied Universal for 19 years at the Alamo Dome, doing security. And the gun that I had was a family-owned gun. My oldest brother, he just passed away.
Okay. All right. So let me explain something. So, Mr. Bill, I don't want you to talk about your case. All right. So we're not going to talk about the facts of your case. But what I am going to do is I'm going to make sure a doctor comes to see you so you can talk to that doctor and we can see what we can do. All right. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get you seen as quickly as possible. So, Norma,
Yes, sir.
I want to rush, put on this case, send it to magistrate's court, and I'm going to recall you back here May 8th to make sure that you get seen, okay? All right, thank you.
My big excuse, Your Honor.
All right.
Not yet.
They haven't filed the motion. That needs to be done
I'm going to
today.
file it today, Judge.
All right.
And can you email it to me directly?
Give you a copy.
Yes, please.
I'll email you a copy, or, yeah.
You emailed me a copy. You can email it.
Oh, okay, sure. They won't have a stamp on it.
Email it.
Okay, sure. Here's a.
Judge, now the other one, they're just waiting for the report, and it's gonna take about 60 days. When you work it out here.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Deborah Aguilar. She's got an OTR. Also,
Hello.
We've gone over everything, Mr. McIntyre.
Oh, you need to see what the court reporter is finding for that answer to that question. She thinks she may have found the answer.
No, that's wrong.
She fixed that. Okay, I'm gonna put it up there. Around her reading.
Please.
Yeah. It's like they call for the next day. It's this way. Yeah. You get the file or something. Problem. Okay. That's cool. Very smart.
You know, the spray that has been sprayed, it smells like laundry day.
It does.
You're the one that we sprayed it in last month.
Okay, let me see that. Let's just recall it.
While they're doing that, I have something set on Wednesday.
Okay, so I'm busy with the docket.
Sorry.
No problem.
That's the same house.
Oh,
Yeah, the meetings.
Michael Keaton? Who's here for Michael Keaton? James Charles Webb? Taryn Trevino? All right, where's your client?
So no, Judge.
All right. Just, is he on PR bond?
He's on bond. I'm not sure if it's due.
Let me check.
You didn't come in, Judge. Turn to me something.
Okay. Somebody's cough has transferred to me. How many times did I warn people about that? All right, counsel. I can issue a judge's warrant. It appears your client hasn't shown. Deputy Laura, you made the announcement?
Mr.
All right, so counsel, if you want, you can wait because the court reporter right now is looking for an answer to a jury question. You can wait for that. We can go on the record or we cannot be on the record and I'm going to issue a judge's warrant.
I don't need it on the record.
I'm sorry?
I don't need it on the record, Judge.
All right. So then the court is going to issue a judge's warrant and the court will remand your client without bond. If your client makes an appearance, the court will reconsider.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you.
Judge, you want a commercial bond? I don't know if that matters.
Oh, no, I'm just going to issue a judge's warrant.
So that it's not getting out of the car yet. It's just.
Kevin Huggins. Hello. Oh, it's happening to everybody. Okay.
I couldn't hear what you said.
She's lost her voice. She said there's an agreement on the bond modifications.
That is correct.
Okay. Let me see. This number isn't pulling up. Oh, is this on the docket today? Okay. And you still have your setting for April 22nd, so you're just here for the bond? All right. And so state you're in agreement to tracking only?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for dressing appropriate for court.
No, she's assuming I'm married today. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, whenever you're ready.
Okay. So have you all found the answer?
We found a portion of the judge.
Mhm.
Just, I don't know. I think the parents are probably not wanting to go back. We think it's specific enough that it's that it should be going back.
All right. Could I see the question again? Okay.
Yes, so, yeah, that sounds good.
Let me do
Yes.
this.
Get to that bigger too.
All right. So have you all found the testimony?
We have found the testimony.
Your Honor, the question specifically is about what he said when he was trying to get back in the car.
Mhm.
The testimony that reporters found that she believes is the most descriptive is about what he says is he's getting out of the car and being pulled back in, which is unique
No,
to.
let me see what's being pulled by the court. Odds where, you see both of them. I think there's 3 places where there's just word help stuff. All right, if you can print out of the results and if you can do it. Board's gonna make a decision on the something after that. Do y'all gonna, are you all going to want the answer to that? Or you want the jury for that? States okay with this.
I'm okay with it being sent back. I've written for.
Okay, and so then what will happen, I'm gonna have her print out all 3 for votes and carries. Then the 3 that she print out, if you can go inside. Whatever your objections are.
Did you also practically record the portion where she's talking about how she didn't see the guy who wanted to be?
And Cindy, and while you're doing that, don't worry about this docket because the cases I'm going to be calling are the cases that we don't need a record for. Okay. Paul Diaz. All right, look who's 16. Look at, oh my gosh, time is flying. I remember she's a little baby. Yeah, that was such a beautiful photo, and the smile, enjoying her face is just so infectious.
It was fun. It was a good event.
Yeah.
Judge, Mr. Diaz was wearing shorts, and his wife brought him some, and he ran downstairs real quick to throw them on.
All right, so
he's putting pants on.
Okay. All right, let me know when you're ready. James Webb. Michael Keaton. All right, they're not ready on those.
Do you need Mr. Webb? He's in custody, Judge.
Oh, yes. Where's his attorney, though?
Not here.
All right. So we'll wait for the attorney. Deborah Aguilar. Who's here for Deborah Aguilar?
Schaefer, Judge, it looks like we finally stepped out.
All right, and Gabriel Ichirtia. That's something that needs to be on the record, correct?
Yes, it does.
All right, so just give us a moment. She's pulling something and we'll take it up.
Do you still need Mr. Ariano up here, Judge?
Ariana, let me see you, sir. If you could come down. So, Mr. Ariana, so they're telling me it's going to take 45 days for the report to be done. I think that's too long. So we're still going to bring you back on the 24th to see about having your report present, okay?
All right.
All right, they're going to take you back. Thank you.
Good.
Hi, how's it going?
Good. How are you, Judge?
Oh, all right, can't complain. Are you off docket?
I am.
Afternoon.
Okay.
All right.
I'm not here this afternoon and it's depressing.
I got it. Are you going to judge that pretty or get out of fast?
For sure.
Joe time. Joe time. 2025 CR 001052.
Somebody said to me. I'm 50 to 55. You're going to send it to Tuesday. Somebody that can print it. Okay. First 3 parts are so close that I just put them all together.
Humberto Rodriguez. Hey.
Thank you, sir.
Richard.
So do y'all have the printouts?
Yes.
Everybody got the first portion.
Okay. All right.
I don't care. It's not. Here.
Excuse me, oh, and did you all print out a copy for me?
I think this is maybe everybody's copy, Judge.
Okay.
The top one's all of it, and then the other two are the extra report.
So do y'all have your own copies?
Yes.
Okay.
That's your copy. That was,
Oh, these are my copies.
well, I think he gave it to me as my copy. I'm giving it to you.
Oh, Jim, I'm sorry, did you want a copy?
Oh, maybe.
You had your.
No.
Print it out.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Counsel, so you'll have yours and we can discuss it.
Sorry, I ran out of staplers.
Oh, no problem.
The first one's 1 page, the second one's 4 page, and the last one, I believe, is the full testimony.
All right.
That's sending print.
Thank you.
Good one.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Mr. Diaz is back.
All right, just give me a moment. All right, are you all ready?
Yes, Your Honor, I think we're ready.
All right, so what I can tell you all, and we'll go on the record, but from my memory, I know what the jury's asking, and this is not the witness who gave that information. But what I can tell both parties, this whole transcript is not the answer to this question. So the whole transcript is not going to be going back. The only thing that comes close to being the answer, and I don't even think it's the answer, is from page 154. And it's this answer A. Well, I happened to notice a fight in the car. You know, the front passenger was turned around and was fighting somebody in the back seat. And I didn't know who it was. And then the passenger in the back seat jumped out and screamed, "Help," and was yanked back in the car. That really got my attention. So it's like, wait a minute, somebody needs help. That's the closest thing that comes to answer the question. The entire transcript is not an answer to the question. So the entire transcript is not going back.
We're agreed with that.
I don't, Your Honor, I don't think the question's specific enough based on what we've reviewed in the transcript for any of it to go back.
Oh, no, I mean, the question is very specific. We're going to go on the record. Court is calling 2019 CR 12495 State versus Tamar McIntyre. Both counsels are here. The defendant is present. The jurors say, and I'm going to take the questions in the order in which they were given. Jurors, first question. We are in disagreement of what the woman who was homeless at the time heard Mark say when trying to get back in the car. So can we have the testimony to the above? That's a specific question. She wants to know, the jury wants to know what the homeless woman at the time heard Mark say when trying to get back in the car. What the court reporter has pulled is question. Okay, and then after that, can you tell me more about the second car and why that car caught your attention? Answer. Well, I happened to notice a fight in the car. You know, the front passenger was turned around and was fighting somebody in the back seat, and I didn't know who it was. And then that passenger in the back seat jumped out and screamed help and was yanked back in the car. That really got my attention. So it's like, wait a minute, somebody needs help here. That's the answer to that question. But again, the entirety of this transcript is not the answer to that question. I understand that people want context, but the court's job when a question is asked about a specific disagreement, it's not for the court to give context. It's just for the court to answer that question through the court reporter's transcript.
Yes, Your Honor, but as you yourself observed, it doesn't appear that the question that the reporter found for this witness is what they're actually disputing about, that they appear mistaken about.
No, what the court is saying is from the court's memory, there's another witness who gave an answer, but for this specific question through the homeless person, this is the answer. And this is the answer from the homeless. And I hate to say, I don't want to just say homeless person, but I'm saying that because that's what's in the question. Yes.
This is excellent.
Right. So that's her answer to their question. Now, do I know that there's another witness who came to testify who said something from their perspective? Yes. But the jurors will need to ask that question and they haven't asked it. So the only question I am focused on is what has been asked here. And the court is not going to send back this entire transcript because that's context and it's not an answer to their question. So the answer to the question is as the court has read it. That's the answer. And if y'all have objections to that answer being sent back, y'all can put it on the record. But what I'm telling you is the entirety of this transcript of that witness is not going to be sent back unless both parties agree that the entirety of this transcript of her testimony be sent back.
We're okay with the answer posed by the court.
And your objection would be?
We would object to just that portion going back, Your Honor. I don't believe that answer is in direct enough response to the question that we can believe that question is truly specific as necessary to get testimony read back to the jury. And without the entire transcript, the question out of context, I think, places undue emphasis on a very small portion of the witness's testimony, who is in and of herself just one of many witnesses similarly situated who testified in the trial. We believe that is not what the point of the rule that allows jurors to look at transcriptions of portions of the record they dispute was designed to accomplish. What it's designed to accomplish is to really drive down to was the light red or green? Was the answer yes or no? And this is way too vague.
No, they said they're in a disagreement as to what the homeless lady heard Mark say.
Well, I understand, but I think that it, as the court indicated, might not be what they thought it was. And I think it does place undue emphasis. And in particular, we need to keep in mind that, for one, there were two previous objections to the testimony in question elicited, one of which was sustained, one of which was overruled. So I guess for the record, we want that objection noted
Well,
again.
what I can tell you about your objection, counsel, and from reading the entirety of the record, there was no objection at that time to that question. The objection came later in the questioning, and I can tell you what page that is on. So on page 154, there was no objection to the witness's answer. Your objection came in on page 156, where it says question, okay, and then you said you heard the person in the back seat yell help. Is that correct? Answer, yes, ma'am. You objected to leading and the court sustained that. So this answer came well before that objection.
Well, and correct me, Your Honor, I don't know the order. I do know there was a second objection for hearsay that was overruled. I don't know if it came before or after.
After.
Okay. My primary objection is that it places undue emphasis on a very small portion of this woman's transcript, and that out of context, it could be misleading to the jury. I don't believe the question is specific enough. We would object to any portion of the transcript going back.
All right. And so it's not when, as both parties know, you all have been attorneys, when somebody asks a specific question, when they have a specific dispute, they are not given the entirety of someone's testimony, because they're not allowed the entirety of the testimony, because then there is no need to have a jury trial with people asking questions in front of a jury. You just give them the transcript to read. So in answer to that question, the court is going to either have the jury brought out, if you want the jury brought out, and I am going to read to them. Well, I happened to notice a fight in the car. You know, the front passenger was turned around and was fighting somebody in the back seat, and I didn't know who it was. And then that passenger in the back seat jumped out and screamed help and was yanked back in the car. That really got my attention. So it's like, wait a minute, somebody needs help here. That's the answer to the question. So I note your objection. Your objection is overruled. The only question now is, do you all want the court reporter to print out that specific section and send it back to the jurors? Or do you want the jurors brought out and have the court read the answer?
If it's just going to be that portion, Your Honor, then it can be printed out, just the answer, and just the answer sent back to them, but without waiving the objections I just made.
All right. So Cindy, with regards to that section, and I will highlight it, that's going to need to be sent back to the jurors. Could you all hand that to her? The next question that came after that, since we can't agree on whether there was a robbery or not, what is the next step in the process if we can't agree on the main charge, capital murder? Both parties had a chance to review the question.
Yes, Judge.
The court proposes the following supplemental charge with reference to your inquiry. You have all the law before you. Please continue your deliberations. Any objection?
Your Honor, I think that while that language would be valid, I would suggest that, well, let me begin by saying the language of the question in its totality seems to convey that they are unable to agree as to that charge. And so we would preliminarily move for a mistrial.
All right, that's going to be denied.
And then secondarily, as to the response back to the jurors, I think that we would ask that if we could say, if you cannot agree, if you are not unanimous as to every element of capital murder, you must continue to deliberate about capital murder, because the question seems to be confused about how the charge works. And
all right,
so that's our worry.
All right, so that's going to be denied. And what the court, and both of you all aware, that the jury charge specifically states, you first decide on if you can come to a decision, guilty or not guilty on the capital murder. If the answer is not guilty, then you move to the lesser included offenses. Is that what everyone else interpreted the jury charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge, but our concern is that because capital murder is, because the capital murder portion of the charge does not have the self-defense language in it, I worry that there's confusion about how they're to consider portions of the charge that relate to self-defense as it relates to capital murder. And so by explaining to them that they have to be unanimous as to every element of capital murder before they can move to the other portions of the charge, I feel like that answers their question. It doesn't expand anything that hasn't been previously instructed. And it may clarify that issue,
right? Because
it does seem like they are, at the moment, deadlocked as to the first indicted theory of the case.
I have no idea if they're deadlocked or not, but closing arguments, that's when you all explain that. You're allowed to explain that. Of course, the court gives the jurors the law. And if you all go afield in your explanation and closing argument on what the law is, that's when I step in. So the court is, for that question, I note your objection. The court is going to send the answer with reference to your inquiry. You have all the law before you. Please continue your deliberations. And I previously stated what the answer will be for the first question as well.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we can go off the record. And Cindy, if you can print that section out for me, and both state and defense, if you all look at that and make sure that's the answer we agreed upon.
Yes, Judge.
Oh, and both parties, I'm assuming no objection to just sending the questions and the answers back to the jurors?
No, Judge.
All right. Yes, and Chick-fil-A. Oh, defense?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, what everybody else, that's fine. Oh, you know what? No. Because all right, can you send it to me?
Oh, okay.
Oh, just email it to me, and I'll go in and delete.
It's just, yeah, I think she was saying.
Can't redact it. It makes me print a full page. All right. All right, and will it allow me to edit? You should be able to edit it. Let me see. Oh, hey, Jen, would you like to? All right, it's not letting me edit. No. All right, then, Jason, if you just take it into the back and just
Block it off.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah, because it won't let me edit it out. And if your defense can go to the back,
Okay.
and so, yes, just block that portion off. I mean, the only other option, maybe, let me see if I can do a copy. Let me see if I can do a copy. I think it's gonna let me do it. Oh, here we go. Oh, it did. Did
Did you want me
let
to
you
go?
copy?
It's letting me to redact it.
Oh, okay,
okay.
awesome. Water river down. And those of you who are waiting, just give us a moment. We're almost done. Your biggest sandwich.
I don't know if it's all highlighted, the boxes, everything above and below, but I'm not sure how it's gonna actually print.
Okay.
I'll send it to you.
All right. Thank you.
It does. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, there's like Smith.
Oh,
Thank you. Let me see.
I just did it real quick.
Oh.
That'll be good enough, but
Okay. Oh, yes, this is better. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it didn't come out correct. No, I mean, it printed the whole thing. This is how it looks. I don't like the way that looks, but I don't know what's wrong with the copy machine back there.
this is so old school Texas courthouse. I think it's great.
Oh, you're fine with it?
Yeah.
Like that?
It looks
Okay.
almost more legal.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record. In 2019 CR 12495. Are both parties in agreement to the way this looks?
Yes, Judge.
I have no problem with the way it looks, Judge.
Okay. All right, then we'll send it back to the jurors.
Thank you, Judge. Just to be clear, I still have all those objections. I just don't have a problem with the physical look of it.
All right, thank you. All right, who's here on Michael Keaton?
I am, Your Honor, Mr. Keaton, present judge.
All right, come forward.
Thank you, Judge.
Sure.
How are you today? You're
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
good, Judge.
All right, today is your plea deadline date.
We conferred with the state, Your Honor. We'd asked for an additional 2 weeks, Your Honor. There's been a development. They want to clarify it.
All right. That development is going to be clarified on April 22nd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Ferguson,
yes, sir.
recall this for jury April 22nd.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you so much for dressing appropriate for court. Once you sign the reset form, you are excused. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
the court's consideration.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Diaz? All right, Mr. Diaz, you're not supposed to wear shorts to court. You understand? All right. So On this case, today is your plea deadline date.
Your Honor, the prosecution just tendered a plea today. And I was going to discuss with my client. I'm still working to make contact with the complaining witness that has been, we think, is in the halfway house. And so, Your Honor, I would ask for a little bit more time to discuss the plea that was tendered today.
Okay. All right, we're going to bring you back on the 24th. Once you sign the reset form, you're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, the parties on Douglas Cup. Court is calling 2025 CR 002754, State versus Douglas Cup. Can I have parties announced?
Warren Wolf for Mr. Cup.
And are you Mr. Cup?
Yes, I am.
Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Probation, this is an application. Mr. Cup, did you review the application for community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
That's good.
Mr. Cup, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
By indictment, you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1 grams to 4 grams. That's a third-degree felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison. If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, off the record. Are you all in agreement with his receiving probation?
Yes.
Any objection to the court checking that box?
No.
All right, you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. Did you understand by entering this agreement you were giving up those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes.
Mr. Cup, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
I did, Your Honor.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 6 years in the prison. There's a $2,000 fine. State recommends community supervision. This will run concurrent with 2024 CC 738359. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes.
State?
Yes, Judge.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are there any such motions?
No.
Outside the agreement, the state is requesting that your community supervision be for a term of 6 years. There be a TAP evaluation and 200 hours of community service restitution. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then to the offense as charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, Your Honor.
State any evidence.
Abandoned exhibit and attachments, Judge.
No objection.
State you may be excused. Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you sign it at all the appropriate places?
I did, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there'll be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same. After reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. All right, so what's happening with all of the other things that were found in the vehicle, the body armor and the gun?
The gun is part of the plea bargain, Judge, and we need to go down to County 11 after we're finished here as part of the plea.
All right, and also the body armor?
There's no problem, I think.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, so do you have any children?
I do.
What are their ages?
18, 17, 15, 12, 1.
And do you have contact with them?
I do.
Do they live with you?
Yes, like their grandparents right now.
All right, so that means that you're not taking care of them. It's the grandparents. Are they the paternal or maternal grandparents?
Mother or father?
Father.
Okay. So basically you continue to have children and they're taking care of them. Is Child Protective Services involved in your life? Where's the mother of the children?
She's not in the picture.
She has a 1-year-old and she's not in the picture.
It's not the same.
All right, so that mother, where is she?
She's actually incarcerated.
All right, so the mother of the 1-year-old is in prison or in jail?
No, she's here.
All right, in jail.
No, she's not. Not the 1-year-old. I have 4 with one with the previous.
Okay.
And 1 with my new spouse.
Oh, and so she's here today? Where? Oh, where's the 1-year-old?
She's with family.
All right, so basically the mother's raising children.
Watching her judge.
Yeah. All right, so I never understand. And who is this young person here in the courtroom?
That's my son.
All right, how old are you?
17.
All right, what are you doing with your life? Are you in school or not in school? Graduate? What are you doing? All right, why are people bringing children down here to see somebody who is in jail for drugs like this is somebody that people should be looking up to when he should be in school? Is school out? Is this an excuse day for him to come down and see this person be sentenced? Is he excused from class? Is he missing math? Is he missing science? Is he missing English literature? Why is he here? Why would you bring your child down here to see him be sentenced for committing a crime that your son should not even be around because he's committed a crime, and according to the police report, he's a gang member? This is somebody that you think is the great person to put in your children's life. I don't understand that. He should be at school. He's missing class. Why are people just staring at me like I'm saying something that is unheard of? Do children not go to school anymore? He's getting behind because he's here in court to watch this person get sentenced. And he should be at school studying. What are his grades? Is he doing well in school? Is he doing any extracurricular activities? Did he tell his teacher that he was going to be out because he's here to watch him get sentenced? Is this his biological father? Yeah. So why is he in school? And you should have told him, don't come down here. You need to be in school. I don't understand that. And then what ends up happening? People drop out of school and then they come in and you know what they come to court and tell me? Well, you know, my father's been to prison. My father did drugs. My father's a gang member. And all these mothers are out here holding these men up as paragons of society for their children to look up to. And then having children with them that are one. Knowing their history, I do not understand that. But he's too young to be in court. And if people want to visit him, I know they don't do person-to-person jail visits anymore. You can only do it on phone. That's where he needs to see him. And when you get when you're out of custody, spend time with your children instead of just having them show up and want to be in their life when you're in court and you need them for sympathy. So he can step out of the courtroom. Thank you. So they have you listed as a gang member in here. What's this about?
For a small period of time, I was in a motorcycle club.
No, it says Banditos gang member.
It's a club, Your Honor.
All right. When's the last time you had employment?
I'm self-employed.
Doing what?
I move mobile homes. I have a trucking company.
All right. And is that registered?
Yes, it's an LLC.
All right. This is what the court is going to do. The court is going to sentence you, find you guilty, sentence you to 6 years in the prison, suspended and probated for 8 years, regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs, proof of employment within 30 days. There's to be no employment as a home health care provider or with minors. I'm going to want a gang evaluation done. So, when's the last time you used?
Your Honor, I don't use.
All right, so these drugs that were in the vehicle belong to somebody else?
Yes, they do.
The mother of your children?
Yes, they do.
All right, so, and that's the lady here, another one?
Oh, yes, my wife.
Oh, so you have your wife and your girlfriend.
My ex-wife, Your Honor.
And so recently you were with your wife.
Long story.
Oh, I know it's a long story. So you're cheating on your wife with your girlfriend or your girlfriend with your wife and she's here for you. But okay. What's your wife's name?
Jaslyn Pettis.
Jasmine Pettis?
Jaslyn.
Jaslyn. There should be no contact with Jaslyn Pettis.
Sorry.
Yes.
That's his current.
Oh, that's the current girlfriend.
Correct.
Who is
The
your
former
wife?
girl is.
Or is she just your girlfriend?
Jessie Solis.
Is that just your girlfriend or did you all get
That's
married?
my wife. We got married.
All right, so no contact with the wife, Jessie Solis, that he is still currently in a relationship with. That's why it's in her car with her drugs. So tell the girlfriend he's still in a relationship with her. And, you know, that shakes out the way it shakes out. Either she's the number one girlfriend or not. That's what he's doing. So no contact with Jessie Solis. No unsupervised contact with minors. UA hotline. Field visits 1 time per month until further notice. 200 hours of community service restitution. The court is going to order parenting classes. Once the parenting classes are complete, community service hours will be deemed satisfied. TAP evaluation. In custody, follow results. Is there anything else, probation? Is there anything else you need from the court in order to be successful? All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
I did, Your Honor.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. And also, this will run concurrent with 2024 CC 738359. All right, we can go off the record. Let me just tell you something. Probation is very difficult. And if you are going to have a wife and a girlfriend and you're secretly still in a relationship with both of them, your probation is going to get very difficult, even more difficult. You know why? Because if something goes on in your household where there's an argument, you're cheating and you're not letting them know, you know what's going to end up happening? They're going to call your probation officer and you're going to be reported for whatever issues are going on in your household. So you're going to have to make a decision so your children are not confused. Either you're going to be with your wife or either you're going to be with the new girlfriend. For some reason, the new girlfriend decided to hang her moon and her stars on you. So you're going to have to be a better person. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
In order to be successful in this court, communication is key. Let probation know if you have any issues. If you feel they're not addressing it, you can always come back to court. You understand?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you.
Judge, we need to go down to 11. The bail.
Oh, the deputies are in charge of that.
I just wanted to.
Thank you.
After you're done.
Okay.
Who is here on Deborah Aguilar?
Ready, Your Honor.
Where is she?
In the box.
All right, come down. Are you all ready to proceed on the motion to revoke?
No, Your Honor.
All right, what's going on? Oh, she has the new case.
Yes, and discovery has not been accomplished yet on the new case. And I also intend to ask for a Section 46 mental health evaluation.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. If you'll file the motion for that, I'll sign it. And we're going to come back on May 29th.
I'll get it filed immediately, Judge.
All right, thank you. So we're going to bring you back on May 29th, okay? Gabriel H. Ortia.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Judge, I cannot be here Wednesday morning. I'm going to Ernie Karam's funeral.
Okay.
And I have a case on you with that.
Oh, just send the email to Norma and I'll take care of it.
Okay.
You're welcome. Are y'all ready to proceed on the motion to revoke?
We are, Your Honor. Yes.
Court is calling 2024 CR 1497 State versus Gabriel Paul Echatia. Echatia. Sorry.
It's okay.
Could I have parties announced for the record?
Jason Garrett, State Yard.
Jesse Sepulveda for Gabriel Echartea.
And are you Gabriel Echatia?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review the document entitled Motion to Enter Adjudication of Guilt and Revoke Community Supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it? Are you the same Gabriel Paul Echatia who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2024 CR 1497 for the offense of evading arrest or detention with a vehicle on June 17, 2024 for a period of 2 years? All right, state.
Yes, Your Honor, violated condition number 1 on or about the 13th day of February 2025, in Bear County, Texas, the defendant Gabriel Paul Echatia
Close enough.
committed the offense of reckless driving and violation condition number 1.
How do you plead to that, true or not true?
Your Honor, we'll waive the remaining violations.
Any objections?
No objections, Your Honor.
Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 1, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you up to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine? Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 1? Court will find violation of condition number 1 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
There is, Your Honor.
Yes.
And on the motion to adjudicate and continue the individual on his deferred and have it amended to include local ISM 2 and wait in jail for placement and monthly UA for 6 months and amend for IOP as represented by the TAP. And the state will take into consideration also number 2025 CC 002773, which is the reckless driving he just pled true to.
All right. Is that the agreement?
It is, Your
Are
Honor.
you asking the court to follow that agreement?
We are, Your Honor.
All right. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? All right. You can lower your hand. How old are you?
21.
You're 21. You want to go to prison? Do you want to be over in the box with those gentlemen over there? Some people at the jail, some people at the prison, they're charged with murder, right?
Yeah.
They're charged with sex offenses. They're charged with robberies. They've been to prison before. This is their 3rd time or whatever. It appears to the court that maybe that's where you want to go because you're not doing what needs to be done. You're here on an evading arrest with a vehicle. You live with your parents. I can't even believe they're still allowing you to drive. You shouldn't even be driving. because obviously you're not mature enough to drive. And this reckless driving, what was that about?
Just made a bad judgment.
No. I didn't ask you whether you made a bad judgment or not. We know you did. That's why you're here. What is it about? How were you driving recklessly? Were you going beyond the speed limit? Were you out here like I see these children do, shutting down in the street, doing, roundabouts? What were you doing?
I was going over the speed.
By how much?
I'm not too sure. It didn't say on the report.
You should know.
According to the report, Your Honor, I think he turned off his lights and he passed a few stop signs. They said he was driving at a high rate of speed, but they didn't say exactly.
So let me ask you this. Let's think about this logically. You're young. Sometimes young people don't think logically. You turn off your lights. I'm assuming then this was nighttime.
Was.
You turn off your light at nighttime and you're blowing through stop signs. What do you think the purpose of a stop sign is for?
You stop the vehicle.
But why? Why do we have stop signs? Why do we even have red lights?
In case of pedestrians coming through or cross traffic.
And why, when it's nighttime, why do you have to have your lights on?
So another vehicle or a person can see the vehicle.
So if you turn off your lights, what does that mean? Will people be able to see you? All right. And then somebody is walking past that stop sign because they don't see a vehicle. What's going to end up happening?
Collide with the person or vehicle.
And what's going to happen with that person?
They either die or get seriously injured.
Yeah. And let me just tell you what would have happened if you would have hit someone. You would have ended up hitting that person, and you know what you would have done? You would have left the scene. They would have ultimately found you, and then you would have been in the box, and you would have been before me crying, asking for tea and sympathy. So what I can tell you is this. The only reason why you're not going to prison right now is because your age, and I guess you're not thinking. So I'm going to try to help you think and make better decisions. So I'm going to deny the motion. I'm going to alter him in conditions. He will be taken into custody today. He's going to local ISF. And since your family won't do it, I'm going to have to do it. You are not allowed to drive. Wherever you need to go, either you're going to have to get an Uber, you're going to have to learn to do the VIA. You're not going to be driving for the rest of your probation. Don't come back to me saying I have to go to school in another county. You're going to have to figure it out. Do you understand? And I will take in consideration 2025 CC 002773, and we'll do a referral to felony drug court. And all of that is to take place in custody. And then you said intensive outpatient treatment?
Yes, sir. Well, no, actually, inpatient.
Inpatient treatment. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge, you're right.
Yes.
You got the other part.
All right,
Yes,
so
sir.
that'll be inpatient treatment. And I know that you all didn't go on this section about using marijuana. It's illegal in Texas. You're on probation. You're not allowed to use marijuana. If you want to sit around, fry your brains or whatever, you can't do it while you're on probation. Do you understand? And we can go off the record. What are you planning on doing with the rest of your life?
Join the military.
All right. Well, the military, they're not just accepting everybody. And counsel, once he completes all of this, if he signs up for the military and I need to see it signed on the dotted line, I will let him go.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Will we be excused?
Yes. Humberto Rodriguez. Hello, Mr. Rodriguez. Hi. Thank you for dressing appropriately for court.
Oh, no, it's English.
All right, we need an interpreter.
Judge, I wouldn't ask for a short.
Need an interpreter. Thank you. All right, have a seat.
Judge.
Yes. Okay. For the last one. Yes, I did. Jesus Covarrubio.
Judge, sorry to interrupt a little bit, but I'm not hearing there's a verdict.
Yes.
If I can jump down here,
Yes, please. All right, on this case, where are we on discovery?
I think I have everything, but he wants time to hire a lawyer. This is his first setting.
Okay.
He's got a tax refund coming in. Yes, we're waiting on our income tax, me and my wife. And, Miss Honorable Boyd, I do not have any trust and faith, and I will not seat in the council.
No, here's the thing. I don't allow people to speak ill of people. You've already said you want to hire an attorney. You need to have an attorney back here on April 24th.
Thank you.
All right.
Judgment.
Yes. Can I see the file on Michael Bernal? Thank you. You're welcome. If he's in custody, Michael Bernal, is he in custody or on bond? All right, can you let him know his case has been dismissed?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Michael Bernal, it's he only has one case, correct?
Yes, sir. Wait, he's waiting a bed treatment on the other.
Okay.
This one.
Rico Silva
Is that the one?
and Deputy Laura.
For now. I think they needed the case to be dismissed in order to accept them.
Oh, it's been dismissed. Deputy Laura.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to do Mr. Bernal, and then everyone else can go back for the afternoon.
Mr. Bernal is not a.
I'm sorry, Mr. Silva, and then everyone else can go back for the afternoon.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, that's fine.
And just a reminder, this is the one where he had a different attorney out of county for 5 months.
Yes.
He never spoke. Okay, we're ready to proceed.
Okay. All right. Court is calling 2025 CR 001052, State versus Rico Silva. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
In Galloway for the state.
Joseph, will you give me permission to do this in place of Ms. Guerrero? Speak louder.
Yes, sir.
All right, counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Are there any applications?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Silva, did you review the document entitled True Bill of Indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
No, Your Honor, the state moves to proceed on the lesser included offense of attempting or unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon, the state jail felonies.
No objection.
All right, did you review the document entitled Court Admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of attempted unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon? As a state jail felony, range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. Did you understand by entering this plea you were giving up those rights? And did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Rico, has anyone threatened you, forced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
According to the plea, state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of attempted unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. Punishment is to be assessed under 1244. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
At 1 year in the Bexar County Jail, there's a $1,000 fine and no applications. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense is at the plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
State is at the plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions, that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counselor, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then to the lesser included offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence.
State offer states one in attachments.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, state, you may be excused. Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it? Did you sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports, but most importantly, there will be no live testimony? Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments. The court has reviewed the same. The court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Judge, we ask that you follow the plea bargain agreements.
All right, the court will sentence you to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail under 1244, give you credit for any time served, and there will be $1,000 fine, time, and money to run concurrently. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it, and did you sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what a weapon or ammunition is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we can go off the record. You're going to have to make better choices. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself in prison for the rest of your life. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, do better. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, do we have the interpreter?
I'll be down to
All right, so once they remove everybody in the box, we will take the verdict. All right, thank you.
And Judge.
Yes.
You can reach out to Mr. He's ready to sign it.
Okay. All right, if he does, Mr. Culp, if you don't sign your paperwork, a motion to revoke is going to be entered. All right, he's signing.
Okay, Judge.
Yes. Oh, we have the interpreter? Oh,
Thank you.
bring your client up. Hi, we kept you very busy.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, all right. So, have you received all discovery?
Yes, Judge.
And is your client a citizen?
No, he's not. He's a resident.
All right. Are you going to handle the immigration consequences? Or
That's what I need some time for. We had an offer made today, and I'd like to check with the immigration. I think he has an immigration attorney, and I'm going to speak to the MAC attorney also.
all right. We're going to bring this back. Ms. Ferguson,
Yes, sir.
put this for May 12th.
Yes, sir.
That's your plea deadline date.
Thank you.
All right. Is there anything else?
Nothing else.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Connor, you can sign it before you. You go to the third company.
And Rashawn, on Archaea, there's supposed to be no driving for the remainder of probation. And so we're just waiting for Mr. Hunter, correct? Just give me one moment. All right, we are on the record in 2019 CR 12495 State versus Tamar McIntyre. Can I have parties announced for the record, please?
Your hand is Rick Galvin, state.
John Hunter, Thomas Lane, for Mr. McIntyre, Your Honor.
All right, it's the court's understanding from the deputy that a verdict has been reached in this case. This is what I'm going to tell all the parties who are present in this courtroom. There's not to be any outbursts. If there's an outburst, what's going to end up happening is a deputy is going to tap you on the shoulder. There's no need to get into a conversation with the deputy. That tap on the shoulder is meaning that you are to leave this courtroom and you will only be allowed back in this courtroom if you're going to be a witness. Does everyone understand?
Yes.
Is there anyone who cannot do that? So both parties, for the state and the defense, if you need to talk to members who are currently in court that are either with the state or defense, you may do so now. Otherwise, I'm going to bring the jury in.
Everyone knows to be on their best behavior, Your Honor.
All right, let's bring the jurors in.
All right, for the jury.
All right, everyone, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's my understanding that you've reached a verdict in this case. Is that correct? And is that verdict unanimous? All right, if you will give the verdict form to Deputy Laura, please. Thank you. All right, if the defendant could please stand. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder. What did I, excuse me, no. No, out of the courtroom, out of the courtroom now.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you don't ignore that. Sometimes, as you can tell, people are invested, correct? So it says, we, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder as charged in the indictment. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, guilty of the lesser included offense of murder. Does anyone wish to have the jury polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and do you want them polled as to both counts?
As to the count of conviction.
All right, you may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you if, in count 2, the guilty verdict for murder, if that is your verdict. If that is your verdict, I'm going to need you to respond yes. Does everyone understand? So we'll start on this end and work our way down. Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict?
Yeah.
Is this your verdict?
Yeah.
Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict? Oh, yes. All right. Back row. Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict?
Yes.
Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict? All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's going to happen now is I'm going to allow you all to have your recess for lunch, and then we'll begin the second phase of the trial. All right, everyone, please rise for the jurors. All right, everyone, please be seated. So what we're going to do is I think if we all come back at 2 p.m., that should give everybody a chance to have whatever witnesses they need to have present. So we'll come back at 2 p.m. for the second phase of the trial. All right, thank you. All right, and when Deputy Laura comes back, we'll go over the document. But you said that, all right, you know what? If everyone feels up to, we only have about 3 more cases. If you can get those attorneys here, we can do that. But Sean, I'm being told that lunch for the jurors are not going to arrive to 12:45. Are you okay with finishing the last 3 cases? Okay.
Did the jurors?
They know. Yes. Yes, please.
I should brush my teeth. I'm a little late.
We appreciate that.
But
Are we starting again at 1:30 or we're going to continue?
They only have 3 more cases. I figure we can get those out of the way and you won't have to transfer the inmates back. But if you've already sent them, then we'll.
No, Judge, no, we have it in the back. Who do you need?
right now or?
Orlando Castagnol, I think, has someone.
Yes.
We have a prosecutor?
Yeah, he's coming.
Okay.
I'll make this downstairs. We have 2 people back. They want to send something, maybe for the you're not working. Oh, I think they have 3 on the dock. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Hi.
Y'all think there's a new commercial now?
No, I don't know. You know, I don't really watch TV anymore. Well, I should not say that. What I watch is I love Brit Fox, Acorn, so I watch the mystery show, the Cozy Mysteries. Oh, and lately I've watched the reruns of Psych.
Okay. All right. So, is he,
Mr. Ottero's on his way.
is he,
Yes.
Just get on my mic.
Okay, sure.
All right, Judge, all the attorneys are coming back.
All right, thank you.
You're doing cuts.
Yes. Yes, he could go down the cover. Right.
Oh, bless you.
Go straight and have a spoon. Make sure. Yeah, cover, yes.
Lozano, I need to about, so he can come up. Okay. Lozano, you need Lozano? Yes. Lozano.
And so, yes. So guys, we have just 4 cases remaining.
Okay, you're gonna go over the docket.
Yes, so you're all ready to go over the docket?
I'm, oh, she's cute. She's supposed to be coming down. Actually, over it.
Is there anyone here? I'm assuming Mr. Webb is in custody?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And Orlando's here. Orlando.
What is the update with the mental health evaluation on Lozano?
Yes, Judge. So I just asked her to monitor the drugs. We talk about it. The he was not approved for DRF and he was not approved for MIG.
Okay.
At this point, Judge, the only thing that we're requesting is that he do the weekly reporting for 60 days. And you've already amended conditions for that.
Okay.
So at this point, I don't think there's anything else that's been in.
All right. I will talk to him briefly to remind him of his conditions. And then I'm assuming the people from Medellin are not showing up for the seized property return.
Judge, they said that it was an agreement, but I told him that.
Oh, well, let me see. State, are you all in agreement to return of the property in Medellin?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. Then I will sign it. The only thing I'm going to remove from your agreement is this word "and miscellaneous," because it's not good to have miscellaneous written in there, because what does that mean?
Pocket one.
All right, Norma, let Defense Counsel know on Medellin that I'm not going to sign the order with miscellaneous. They'll have to list what miscellaneous items they want returned. Hello.
And then give them back to you. That was next year. She's like, so. I haven't really.
All right, are you all ready to go over the docket? All right, what is happening with Mr. Barnes on discovery?
I got an offer, Judge. We got some discovery. I haven't reviewed it totally because I did not get notice for this setting. I just discovered it yesterday when I was checking Odyssey.
Okay.
There's some items that I need to investigate. We have an offer, and I think the offer is going to be open for 30 days, Judge.
All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to recall your case back for a plea deadline date. Norma, recall this for May 27th.
Give me a second.
I'm used to seeing you on Zoom with your paintings and everything behind you.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll come back on May 27th. On that date, you need to let the court know whether or not you've reached an agreement with the state. If you have not, your next setting will be a jury trial. All right, thank you.
Thanks a lot. Okay.
Well, you know.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Oh, they have me on today. I already reached my steps.
Judge, Mr. Lizama was up here.
Okay, if you can bring him up. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
All right, so they're telling me, according to your evaluation, you don't qualify for DDRF or MIC. So this is what I want you to do. They're going to release you from custody. If there are some health issues, Ms. Abrams, do you think he should be referred to Center for Healthcare Services?
Center for Healthcare Services also talked to him already, Judge.
Okay. All right. So if there are any mental health issues, and if you see that you're not feeling well, or if you're just feeling down or something else is going on in your life, if you'll reach out to probation, let them know, because I want you to be successful on probation. If you feel they're not addressing it, or maybe you think they're blowing you off, which they won't, but if you feel that they're doing that, you can come back to court, because I want you to be successful on probation. Okay?
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you.
You have a blessed day.
Oh, thank you. You too. All right. The last one we have is Mr. Webb.
We're good. I understand. Yeah, I guess if the court has time, Judge, you can prepare paperwork and
Okay.
prepare for that.
All right. Thank you. Who's this?